slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. Here's Black. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Here's Curry, and there's Green on the assist by Curry.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
It's Curry outside. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Here's Curry, following the bucket by Orlando. Lets it go with the 3, and no good that time. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And it's Suggs missing.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Curry with the 3. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
This is exactly the kind of unique range that Curry has. I mean, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to get up on him.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Curry with the steal. Butler kicks to Kuminga. Now, here's Looney. Back to Kuminga. Shot clock at 5. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Curry with the 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Now, here's Butler. Paolo Banchero, unable to get his last shot to go in.
The ability to score on the drive. Butler wastes little time tearing to the hoop.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. 1:20 left here in the opening quarter. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars. And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Good on the second free throw. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Curry against Suggs. Kuminga sets a screen for Butler. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production, plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. There's 21 seconds left in the first. Curry against Suggs. Now here's Curry. Tight defense on him. He takes it in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 7 points.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Banchero, that's good.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
It's a tie game in the Bay Area. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Butler out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5. Curry gets the bucket.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. For 3, Caldwell Pope hits the three-point bomb. He's got 5. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 1. Over Suggs. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. Here's Black. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Warriors shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Wow! Curry, automatic from deep. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Orlando grabs the miss.
Changed his mind during the layup. You can't be indecisive there. Tried to pull off another shot and missed it. Indecisiveness is never good when you're shooting the basketball.
And it's Wagner missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter.
Caldwell Pope, so quick, so active, so alert on D.
No good on the quick 3. And finished off by Wagner.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Suggs with the ball, and Curry picks him up defensively, and yes, it's good. And the Magic lead by 4.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Here's the break. Here's Black. He gets that one. Black's got 4 this quarter. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's the screen. Curry with the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Black the pass to Wagner. And stolen by Butler. Green dishes to Kuminga. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Looney. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 3. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. And finished off by Wagner.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Isaac a screen on Green. Clock at 6. And it's Wagner missing. Warriors trail by 5. Curry with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope against Curry. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Curry's got 13 points now in the quarter.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Wagner. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. The Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Curry on the wing, guarded by Harris. Kuminga sets a screen for Curry. He can't get that one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 3. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Wagner in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Wagner. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
For the lead. And he lays it up and in. Podziemski's got his second bucket. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Jalen Suggs. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. And the shot goes in. Banchero's got 13. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Here's Butler. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
Throwing it down in style. Butler playing with a lot of force.
And finished off by Wagner.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Pass to Green. Butler against Harris. Butler on the move. And slam dunk by Butler.
Doesn't get much smoother than that in the pick and roll. Butler really creative in these situations, and he's hard to guard.
It's stolen by Green. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Golden State moving it around. Here's Pajemski. Back to Jackson Davis. And the layup is good. Jackson Davis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So for the Magic, Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Caldwell-Pope. Wagner kicks to Wagner. And it's good for 2. Wagner's got 12 points in the game.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
But Jemski's shot is good.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
That shot wide open.
And that IQ of Green, just sizing up defenses and making the right read in that pick and roll.
And he drives in. Wagner kicks to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Butler. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Suggs with the ball. Butler covering. And Harris wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer, no good. Warriors leading by 7.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
As hot as he's getting, they have to plan on bringing the double team every time he touches it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The Magic trail by 9. Harris passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Surveying the floor, Gary Harris recognizes when his teammates have open looks and gets it to him.
The Magic have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Kuminga sets a screen for Butler. And the call up and now. Yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. Triggering.
Call calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Warriors with some changes. Looney's checked in for Green, and Curry subbed in for Brandon Pajemski. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Isaac's checked in for Mo Wagner. Banchero comes in for Wagner. Caldwell Pope, who's checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Warriors leading by 6. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the 3 ball. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Butler, Kevon Looney out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. That's the Warriors 5. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So for the Magic, Franz Wagner's checked in for Isaac. And it's Suggs in for Anthony. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. Kuminga, screen on Suggs. Curry. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 5. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for Golden State. They get it again. Here's Wagner. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Wagner showing some grit and fight on the offensive boards, using his height and muscle to track down the miss.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Warriors?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner outside. Back to Banchero. Launches from deep. A long distance 3 is buried.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Got a piece of it. And he recovers it. Curry against Suggs. And Kuminga throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
He was all alone on that one. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
To take the lead, back to Wagner. That shot, no good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the middle. The shot by Looney, no good. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Banchero. Suggs in the corner. Outside Curry. Latrey. And the Warriors miss again.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
.141 left in the fourth. Here's Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 6 points for Draymond Green.
The competitive fire and clutch ability of Green comes out in these big moments.
Curry against Caldwell Pope. Over Looney. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Curry passes to Green. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Caldwell Pope against Kuminga. So they take the lead. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Looney. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Banchero. It counts.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Butler sets a screen for Curry. Money!
Well, I tell you what, Steph Curry, somebody lit a fire under him.
Butler against Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs with the steal. To the inside. And Carroll. Money!
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Now Looney. He's covered by Banchero. Here's Kuminga. Yes!
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Puts it up off the inbound, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Here's Caldwell Pope. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up for great.
who can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5. Here's Wagner. Soft touch off the glass.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Now here's Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson against Ben Carroll. Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Karl-Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter, doesn't take him any time to get set up.
Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, BA, what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league. Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Orlando again missing. The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Brunson. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Towns on a screen. Bridges passes to Towns. 3 on the clock. And then jammed down as he goes right over Palo. Bancaro.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Suggs gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Towns outside. Crosses over. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Wow, that is showing off a sick handle. Towns is just not fair at this point.
Here's Suggs. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. 1:25 left in the first. Bridges with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot clock at 6. Fires it. Off target with the open look.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
I'll say this, Bancaro is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And it's the Knicks with the ball after the basket by Orlando. Bridges passes to Towns. Back to Bridges. Pass to Towns. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Towns has got 13.
The problem is the defense has now allowed Karl Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
Now here's Hart. Brunson surveys. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson a good look. And it's New York scoring again.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Goes up from the top of the key. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. His fingerprints were all... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New York.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Outside Hart, three-pointer. Sinks the tray.
You love to see Karl Anthony Towns with the great decision-making. Passes up a scoring opportunity to find a teammate.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Orlando making some changes. Timeout. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero, and it's Houston in for Wagner. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Down low, here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Knicks leading by 9. Outside Brunson. From the high post. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Another one falls for New York.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Brunson. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
Here's Bridges. Pass to Towns.
Magic foul. Houston.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Doris Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Wagner. Franz Wagner comes in for Houston. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson knows who he is, a vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
Wagner outside. Pure from three-point range. Wagner's got 10.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, they'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in. That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Here's Black. He's covered by Hart. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
New York leading by 8. Outside Brunson. Tries it from 16. Another one falls for New York.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Robinson, a screen on Banchero. Banchero against Brunson. 5 to shoot. Robinson, a screen on Banchero. And Brunson, here we go. Yep, count it. And now a 12-point New York lead.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Robinson, a screen on Harris. Brunson passes to Robinson. Gets it off. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you... Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson, and here's Bridges. Screen by Robinson from the baseline. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
Suggs against Hart. Up top, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Now here's Banchero. Robinson with a steal. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Robinson, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Bridges. It's stolen by Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Bankero with a screen on Robinson. Shot is good by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 points.
How about the handles of Jonathan Isaac? Outstanding job reading the defense and taking what he sees.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So for the Magic, Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero, and it's Houston in for Black. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Towns is checked in. Brunson against Suggs. Brunson misses.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Wagner against Towns. Houston passes to Suggs. And he dunks it down.
Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Suggs against Brunson. A shot from the mid-range. And the Knicks miss again. Magic trail by 9. Isaac outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Tucker's checked in for New York. Here's Houston. No made baskets yet. Just 5 on the clock. Picked by Isaac. Houston passes to Isaac. Second chance effort. Here's Suggs. Back to Isaac. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw contact, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Jonathan Isaac taking 2 shots.
People will...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Isaac finds Wagner. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Tucker.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Here's Caldwell Pope. Money on the 19-footer. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Towns down low. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Bridges. And he was fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
With the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Isaac. Black comes in for Houston. And Harris is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. Orlando with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Hard against Suggs. Banchero outside. Pass to Black. Back to Banchero. It's tipped.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet. 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Hart passes to Towns. Back to Hart. From down in the low post, it goes. Hart's got 5 now.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Carroll with a screen on Hart. Here's Suggs. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Tucker in at the shooting guard. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Towns. Back to Wagner. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Towns. It's Bridges on the wing. Inside. And Towns slams it home.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Towns outside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Suggs, here we go. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. And the 17-footer goes down. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Pass to Towns. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And it's powered home by Towns.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Wagner up top, fires the three. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Suggs against Brunson. Towns outside. Driving in. Outside Hart. He's feeling it. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Towns has got 23.
Not exactly what coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Outside Hart. Anunoby on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. The three is up. And Anunoby gets the three. Anunoby's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Suggs doesn't go that time. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks leading by 14. Towns finds Hart. Now Brunson. He's covered by Suggs. Outside Brunson. Over Suggs. And it's Brunson missing. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Knicks.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Karl Anthony Towns.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Count that one. Here's Brunson. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
He drops it from range.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
Outside Brunson.
Down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Brunson. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Driving in, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Goodness, Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the mound.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Randle against Bridges. 6 to shoot. Here's Randle going inside, and the rejection by Towns. Here's Bridges, the good-looking shot from the wing. Bridges has got his second basket.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Knicks. Edwards drives in.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare shooters.
Got a hand on it. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Edwards. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Now here's Brunson. Out to Bridges. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Towns from outside the arc. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the... And here we go, coach's challenge on that goaltending call. Now, the coach didn't think the call was correct.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing...
The previous play is under review.
To overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
It makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltender.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
It's Hart on the wing. McDaniels defending. Here's Anunoby. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. Worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Anunoby kicks to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Back to Towns. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA. And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
He throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Sinks the three-pointer. Towns has got 7.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Edwards inside. He's against Bridges. Edwards can't hit. The Knicks leading by 5. Towns a screen on McDaniel. Here's Brunson with the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Stolen by Anunoby. Hard against Randall. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Towns a screen on McDaniel. Out to Brunson. Offensive rebound. And so it's New York heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And you're also seeing that high motor in terms of their ability to block shots or alter them, bringing that presence defensively.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Anthony Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Here's Edwards, takes it inside, and they recover it. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and the rejection by Towns. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Brunson with it. Now defended by Gobert. And it's Brunson missing.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Up top, Randall. Brunson covering. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by, here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Sweet move and slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Edwards passes to Gobert, and he gets it to go. Now just a three-point Knicks lead.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. That one is on Towns.
Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the way up.
First free throw is good. And Edwards drops them both. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. The Knicks leading by 3. New York moving the ball around. DiVincenzo against Brunson. Shoots from 14. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Edwards with it. Brunson picks him up. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns.
Number 23, Mitchell Robinson.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Bridges outside. .102 left in the first half of basketball.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Edwards inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Brunson scanning the floor. Robinson on the wing. Brunson against McDaniel. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Great look, but off the mark. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Down low, here's Robinson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Knocks it loose. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, they made...
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the 5. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And it's slammed in by Bridges. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Randall dishes to Edwards. Inside. Reed misses. The Knicks with the lead. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Kept alive. No dice on the putback jam. Edwards on the... What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards... gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. In the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
Pass to Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one goes on Anunoby. The Timberwolves, they yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Reed. 90 seconds now into the second half. Brunson against McDaniel. Right side Robinson. Brunson outside. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Brunson against McDaniel. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the athleticism Edwards possesses is incredible. So good at drawing contact on the drive.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. For the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Robinson. P.J. Tucker comes in for OG Anunoby. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Alexander Walker's checked in. To the paint. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Hart. Now, Alexander Walker comes up empty down low.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. McBride passes to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Now it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Pass to Reed. Now here's Randall. Driving inside. And Randall throws it down.
And on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the slam.
Bridges passes to Towns. The crossover and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Pass to Randall. Knocked away. Towns looking it over. Towns a screen on DiVincenzo. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got himself on the board with 3 there. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Reed with a screen on Hart. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. 6 on the shot clock. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Alexander Walker.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
Third team foul. Timberwolves substitution. Rudy Gobert.
And so it's New York with it. Towns a screen on DiVincenzo. Bridges finds Towns. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Knicks. They're up by 5. And we'll be back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. Pass to Randle. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Here's Gobert. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
And look at the big man get up when Gobert takes flight. Well, you are in for a show.
Brunson against McDaniel. Pulls up, high post. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
To the inside, it's stolen by DiVincenzo. Hard against Randle. Taken away. Anunoby outside. Pass to Bridges, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Nice. Brunson working inside. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Edwards drives in. Randle against Bridges. Into the lane. Over in the corner, Edwards. 4 on the clock. And the rejection by Towns.
And great reach and determination from the big fella. This is why Towns gets so many blocks. Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good on the triple. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Brunson outside. Towns kicks to Brunson. Back to Towns. And Hart has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And you know, more often than not, when you're open, Towns will find you a willing facilitator.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Hart.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Towns, a screen on McDaniel. Brunson barreling into the rim.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Here's Gobert. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And New York making a change. Robinson's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
That's one he knows he should have drank.
New York leading by 4. There's a minute left in the 4th quarter of this one. McDaniels against Brunson. Down low. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. There's 47 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Anunoby. The finish. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Edwards against Anunoby. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
"11 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Minnesota foul. Jaden McDaniels. Third personal foul. Second
Good
team.
on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Jalen Hudson at the line. 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Reid with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the power forward. Now here's Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That one misses for Gobert. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Harden. Clock at 4. Leonard passes to Jones. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Kept alive by Minnesota. Tries again. And Gobert with a nice bucket inside.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Harden with a bucket.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Here's Edwards. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden surveying the D. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Randall against Jones. Randall, good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Edwards against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And Edwards, here we go. Rebounded by Dunn.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Edwards. Yet to see a basket. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And he can't jam it through. The Clippers lead by 4. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Jones against Gobert. Jones, the pass to Harden. Driving to the basket. Blocked!
No, sir. Randall up there says,
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. Randall with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Edwards for 3. It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards outside. Count it. After missing his first 6 shots, now 1 for 7.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Harden. Give him 8. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Edwards. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Now here's Leonard. No points yet. Six on the shot clock. Here's Harden. And the layup is good off the glass.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Edwards against Leonard. And Edwards slams it in.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why well, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
James Harden, he's been the guy make... Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Jones in at the 3. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Harden against McDaniels. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Over Edwards.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. With his first shot attempt. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points.
Good presence there. Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
Screen by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Edwards with a step. Offensive board. Here's Gobert. Off with the layup. Los Angeles leading by 5. Now Harden. Out to Leonard. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And now we've got an intentional foul. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
He gets it in there.
DiVincenzo has a real nice burst, and that time used it.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game. That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Leonard against Edwards. into the lane. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. Out to Leonard. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Eubanks. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They lead by 4. Screen by Leonard. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:58 left in the second quarter. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Gobert. Gobert, too strong.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And that one falls for Gobert. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Harden with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Here's the pick. Back to Harden. All sorts of time. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Edwards for 3. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
And Harden with the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Harden with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Leonard for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Randall. Clock at 6. That shot missing. Jones with some nice D. And here's Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. That one is off.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Five ticks left to play in the second quarter. Here's Randall, and there's the drive. Banked it in off the glass.
It just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Clark in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Los Angeles making a change here. Jones is checked in. So it's Los Angeles now, trailing by 2. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's Randle with the jam.
Oh, that's nuts. Randle getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Outside Bogdanovic. Pulls up, high post. Buries the jump shot.
Well, Bogdanovic is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Off the mark there with a 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Batum. Batum with a screen on DiVincenzo. Bogdanovic into the lane, and then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovic.
Randle with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. Randle can't hit. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Bogdanovic has got 6 here in the quarter.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Reed for 3. Drills it from deep.
And Julius trying to find ways where he can be more effective as a playmaker.
Here's Coffee, and it's flushed down. A nice jam. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Reed to screen on Jones. Randle outside. Just 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randle's got 10.
Yeah, it's strong, and it's athletic, and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randle, tough matchup.
And the basket by Coffee.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Randle against Batum. Reed to screen on Batum. To the inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Reed passes to Alexander Walker. Reed sets a screen. Alexander Walker with it. Guarded by Batum. A slam dunk by Reed.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Inside. Done. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovic leading the way with the assist.
Outside, Alexander Walker. 51 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Reed. Batum with the defensive effort.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Clark. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Harden against McDaniels. Shot from the low block. Dunn outside. Leonard passes to Harden. Over Edwards. Harden misses.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Harden. It's Edwards with a drive. Here's Gobert. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer! Makes his... At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Derek Jones, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard, and then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point guard position.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
Randall on the screen. Edwards against Jones. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Screen by Leonard. From behind the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his fourth assist in this one.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
The drive by Randall. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks, he's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden against McDaniels. Leonard passes to Harden. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden drives in. And a missed layup. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. 2-point game to tie it up. Taking it right down the lane. Edwards.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Harden with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. DiVincenzo with the steal. Fast break, Minnesota. The punch from Gobert.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
The drive by Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards against Leonard. Three-pointer. Edwards, no good.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Leonard against Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Eubanks, the pass to Jones. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Harden. McDaniels covering. 4 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And Edwards slams it in.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Harden, deep three-point land. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Harden against McDaniels. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Wide open. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Down low. It falls!
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks, for Allie LaForge.
big leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. On offense, here are the Warriors. Outside Curry. Fires for three. Drills it from outside.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
Butler against Harden. The three. And it's Looney with the rebound. Curry deciding where to go with it. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Curry's got 5.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Here's Curry. He's got 5 to the paint. Here's Looney, and he goes in for the dunk.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Jones with the screen on Butler. Harden the pass to Jones. Now here's Leonard. And they get it. Off target at the rim.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And finished off by Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Curry against Leonard. Curry passes to Looney. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3 from Leonard. And it's Looney with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Butler, a screen on Leonard. Curry kicks to Green. Back to Curry. Butler, a screen on Jones. Here's Curry. Sinks that one from the post. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Dunn with a screen on Butler. To the left wing. Eubanks. Good on the three-point shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here is Harden. Jones dishes to Harden. 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D, right to a shot.
Kuminga, screen on Leonard. Curry with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Kuminga goes in. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team.
1:03 left to play here in the first. Harden the pass to Jones. From outside, off the mark. Warriors leading by 4. Curry is inside. Working on Jones. Curry's shot is good. 9 points in the game so far.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Harden. They set the pick. Eubanks up top. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Eubanks got 5 now.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Curry against Leonard. 5 on the clock. Curry passes to Looney, and he jams it with authority.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
For the 3. And it's in! Wow, he nails the buzzer beater!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. Harden the pass to Jones. And Jones slams it home.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Harden scanning the floor. No good from outside. Warriors leading by 5. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Leonard against Curry. Butler is screen on Leonard. Right side Curry. Lets it go. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Harden the pass to Dunn. Harden against Butler. And here's Harden. Pass to Jones. Good on the baseline, Jay. Jones has got 4 this quarter.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Kuminga, screen on Leonard. To the inside, and stolen by Dunn. Now the Clippers moving it up. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from James Harden.
Now, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Curry. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Harden against Kuminga. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. And Looney sends it back. Pass to Green. Good good, and Curry gets the assist. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Back to Dunn. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Stephen Curry. The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for two.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:31 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Looney. Stolen by Harden. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Leonard. Kawhi doing damage on the drive.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
And there's Green on the assist by Curry. Curry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that one's good. Eubanks.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And Kuminga throws it down.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Eubanks the pass to Jones. Now Harden. 6 to shoot. Leonard. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Butler. Warriors leading by 4. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Curry kicks to Green. Back to Curry. Pass to Green. Here's Kuminga. And that one, good. Kuminga's got 4 points this quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And a deep 3 from Curry. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Curry has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Warriors leading by 6. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Derek Jones. Bogdanovich is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Coffey in at the 4. Picked by Kuminga. Floats it up for Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Bogdanovich passes to Dunn. To the middle. Here's Zubac. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
On the wing, Jones. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Zubac kicks to Dunn. Kuminga against Bogdanovich. Zubac a screen on Kuminga. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
This is what Bogdanovic is out here to do. A terrific multi-dimensional score.
Green in the high post. Back to Pajemski. Green with a screen on done. Pass to Green. Back to Pajemski. Just 5 on the clock. Offline with his 3. And so it's Bogdanovic who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 4-point game. Zubac's with it. Back to Bogdanovic. Over Butler. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Up top, Pajemski. Dunn covering. Looney with the bucket.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovic. And it's Bogdanovic again missing. Warriors leading by 7. Outside, Kuminga. No one near him. It's hauled in by Zubac.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Green slams it in.
With how much Draymond moves on the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
Bogdanovic passes to Coffey. Outside, Bogdanovic. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Out to the right wing. Butler feeling out a bit. There's the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to go on Zubac. The Warriors shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league, Kevin. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga has really blossomed, and he is not done getting better.
And Bogdanovic kicks to Zubac. Pass to Bogdanovic. Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovic. Shoots over Pajemski. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Bogdanovic has got 7 points in the game. And here is Butler. They set the pick. Outside, Kuminga. Outside Butler, the shot from 20 feet away. And the Warriors miss again.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Warriors make some changes. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Looney. Moses Moody comes in for Kuminga. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Butler. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. Powell, he's checked in for Jones. And it's James Harden in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Jones checked in for Powell. Butler, he's checked in for Golden State.
Substitution on the court.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Harden. The Warriors pull it in. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7th. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry. And it's Moody in at the 3.
Butler is smart and knows to take what you give him. If the mid-range is open, he'll take it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Moses Moody. Here's Curry. Curry gets inside and lays it in.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 6. That one coming from Harden.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. Trying to find Curry. He's got it now. Kuminga, screen on Jones. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 5. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Warriors lead by 8.
And Butler just exploits that pick and roll defense. A tough physical guy who's hard to guard in those sets.
Curry against Leonard. Outside Curry. That one good for 2. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Leonard. The layup off target. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. They're leading by 8. The shot by Looney, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
The Warriors have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Kuminga the pass to Green. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers running out of time. Harden kicks to Leonard. And the Clippers miss again.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And Green slams it in.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Done with this screen on Butler. Harden's shot is off. Warriors leading by 10. Kuminga with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Leonard against Curry. Kuminga sets a screen for Curry. Shoots over Leonard. Connects on the 17-footer. Curry's got 19 points.
Well, Curry's accuracy makes the mid-range easy pickings. He just goes up, nails the shot with ease.
Dunn passes to Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Warriors shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. Curry dishes to Kuminga. Outside for Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Butler, no good. LA's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Dunn finds Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Good Kawhi working near the hoop.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. Butler against Jones. And Butler, here we go. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. Do you know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Bucket is good. And now a 12-point Warrior lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you have to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's the Warriors with the ball. The clock now can just run out for the Warriors. Leonard against Curry.
so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. Now here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Looney, a screen on Suggs. Here's Curry. He got a piece of it. Curry against Wagner. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Offensive rebound. Curry passes to Kuminga. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And the Magic surprising many league-wide cards with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Curry gets the bucket.
Working that in-between area, Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
Banchero outside. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero with a screen on Curry. Caldwell Pope. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
The 3 from Curry gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and we spoke about how he plans to deal with the three-point king, Stephen Curry. He said the biggest challenge, honestly, it's not the shooting, it's the playmaking. Steph is an incredible passer, so you can't double-team him. He'll find the open man. As always, it's not easy facing Steph. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Caldwell Pope. And another basket for Orlando.
Attacking immediately. Caldwell Pope fires the moment he finds his angle.
On the wing, Curry. He's covered by Suggs. That's good from Curry. On the assist from Green. Curry's got 7 points in the game. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Green in the post. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day. Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now here's Suggs. Still no points. And it's Wagner missing. Warriors trail by 4. Left side Curry. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Wagner with a steal. Knocks it loose. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Curry. He has 7. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 10 points.
It looks easy, effortless. Curry, natural from long range.
Wagner finds Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Green. Kicks it out to Wagner. On the wing, Suggs. 5 on the clock. Lots of room. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
So cunning and effective in screening roles. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Curry against Suggs. Now Curry. He's got 10. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. For 3, Caldwell Pope. He can't hit that time. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
So on the floor for Golden State. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at small forward. Butler passes to Kuminga. Back to Butler. Outside Kuminga. Outside for Butler. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
You get the feeling Butler was ready to let that one fly before the ball got to him.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. Oh, it's blocked by Green. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And the Magic making a change here. Harris is checked in.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
Curry surveys. Pass to Looney. Looney, a screen on Harris. Here's Curry, 6 to shoot. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Curry's got 16 points now.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Harris passes to Wagner. The shot misses. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. It's a 3-point game. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Shots good by Black.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Warriors have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start of the second quarter. Drive by Curry. Outside Butler. That's tipped. Wagner with a steal. Another shot. And it's Wagner missing.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
On the wing, Curry. He's got 16. Here's Kuminga. Pass to Looney. Now here's Curry. Hounded by Harris. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Nice move. And he throws it down with one hand.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. This is his second trip to the free throw line of this one.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Houston comes in for Black. And Suggs is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Back to Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And Kuminga throws it down.
Boy, the leadership, the unselfishness from Butler, you can count on him to share it.
Suggs with it. Now guarded by Curry. Green with the defensive effort.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Jackson Davis' screen. Here's Curry. Curry creates inside.
Curry does not just hurt you from deep. He is a clever finisher on the drive. Lethal at penetrating and finishing.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Magic trail by 3. And here's Suggs. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. This one for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
To the inside, Jackson Davis. Outside for Butler. Down low. Butler, a screen on Suggs. And there's another one for the Warriors.
The ball handling of Steph is sometimes undervalued. I mean, he's much more than a shooter. This guy has mad skills as a handler.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half of this game. The kick out to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Here's Green. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Trailing by 4. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Gets the bucket and the foul! It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, that's just outstanding focus on these hard finishes. I mean, Caldwell Pope fighting to score through contact and making it happen.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Here's Suggs. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. And Caro. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Outside Pajemski. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside for Butler. Pass to Green. Outside Kuminga. Just 3 to shoot. And it's Orlando with a rebound. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. For the lead. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And it's blocked. They recover it. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Warriors leading. And here's Butler outside. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And here's Butler outside. And it's Butler knocking down the 3.
Butler is a selective three-point shooter, but he'll knock them down if he gets a quality look.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Magic trail by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Butler. He has 7. Here's Pajemski. That one's good from the corner. And now it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Wagner with a screen on Butler. And Suggs, here we go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron, and it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
And Orlando has possession after the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Kicks it out to Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Check out Wagner getting tricky with it. Pump fake totally got the defense all out of sorts.
Orlando making some changes. Houston comes in for Caldwell Pope. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
You know, when you're looking to create a culture, a championship-type culture for your team, you want guys like JB, guys that are tough, accountable, and consistent.
Now here's Harris. 41 seconds left in the third. Wagner with it. Now Pajemski defending. Back to Wagner. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
Orlando making some changes. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Houston, and it's Jalen Suggs in for Harris. The Warriors also with a sub. Kuminga's checked in. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Butler taking his time here. To the inside, Jackson Davis. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. So on the floor for Golden State. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Here's Wagner, following the score by Golden State. Here's Black. Lays it up and banks it in.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Green with a screen on Suggs. Here's Curry. It's deflected.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Magic trail by 7. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. The 3 from Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now here's Curry. And the layup is good. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Here's Butler. And Butler is there for the flush.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Curry against Suggs. Curry passes to Kuminga. There's the steal. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Wagner. And that one's good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the Warriors with possession here after the basket by Orlando. Floats one up with the teardrop. Curry.
Boy, Curry is just such a fabulous shot maker. Really knows how to adjust his motion for any distance or defense.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 3 assists in the game. Suggs against Curry. Green, a screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation.
Shooting for Golden State.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Warriors lead by 6. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Outside Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Suggs. Curry drives in. Oh, the driving skills are underrated for Stephen Curry.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
54 seconds left in the fourth.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Warriors.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed.
Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Banchero.
each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Wagner in at the 3 spot.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Here he goes. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Carter with a screen on Anunoby. Wagner passes to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
They can see in the movement there the athleticism Wendell Carter Jr. possesses. Really solid cut after setting the screen.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Blacks checked in for Orlando. Now, here's Anunoby. Here's Towns. The shot's good. Towns has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Brunson. Break, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Bridges for 3. And Carroll grabs the board.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. And it's the Magic with the ball, following the score by New York.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now here's Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Off target with his 3. Orlando trailing here. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Towns finds Brunson. Shot, high post. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss. This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. Let's see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Brunson, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
And there it is for him.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Brunson against Suggs. Tries it from 19. That one wide left.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Brunson covering. And that one's good. Wagner.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Here's Bridges. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Robinson's checked in for New York. P.J. Tucker comes in for Jalen Brunson. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Black. He's guarded by Anunoby. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Robinson a screen on Harris. Bridges misses. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Magic lead by 1. And some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero up there, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
2 minutes to review the play.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Towns down low. He's defended by Wagner.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit.
Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
New York City zone. A boogie with a hoodie. Very happy with what he's seeing from his Knicks.
And well, you're not going to find many fans that are more faithful than native New Yorkers are to their Knicks.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Black's checked in for Wagner. The Knicks with the lead. Bridges outside. And the Knicks miss again. Magic shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%.
And despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
The Magic shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Suggs against Brunson. Fires top of the key, and he hits the jumper for 2. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter. Brunson's gone 4 of 8 from the floor, 50% on the night. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation. Just putting the ball on the deck, Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Bankero is screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Pass to Bridges. Brunson with a clean look, and the Knicks good for 2.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Wagner. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Wagner's checked in for the matchup.
Magic substitution, number 21.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Here's Suggs. It's good. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Towns. Driving the lane. And the dunk by Towns.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Bridges shot. Good.
What a wingspan on this young man. Able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Inside. Here's Wagner. Robinson pulls it in.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Down low. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Bridges with the steal. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Here's Suggs. Drains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 13.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. To the inside. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
We've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Brunson, plenty of space, and again it's New York.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Sinks the triple. 16 points for him. New York leading by 9. Brunson surveying the D. Bridges outside. And that that does it for the first half of play. New York ahead. They're up by 9. And now let's thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
We've got Anunoby, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Nice move. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Isaac with the ball. Hart covering. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly, puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Towns, he's checked in for the Knicks. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Back to Suggs. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Bridges against Wagner. Bridges attacking, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. The Knicks leading by 11. And here's Brunson outside. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. The Magic shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, one of the things you have to admire about Jalen Suggs, the aggressiveness, the willingness to make plays.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony Black in for Banchero.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Brunson bullies his way inside.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner, a screen on Brunson. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Towns, the pass to Anunoby. Right side Towns. Pass to Bridges. Pocket 6. Back to Towns. Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Towns has got the lead up to 14 now for New York. And here's Brunson. Back to Towns. Beyond the arc. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Towns.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead. Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Here's Brunson. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Knicks lead by 14.
How about Karl Anthony Towns bullying his way to that second chance look? Nicely done.
Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Yep, that one goes. New York leading by 12. And 101 left to play here in the third. And Brunson, here we go.
Boy, such a...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Isaac's checked in for Wagner. And Banchero's subbed in for Franz Wagner. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Robinson's checked in for Towns. And the Magic making a change here as well. Harris is checked in.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Second personal foul.
The Knicks leading by 14. And here's Brunson. 23 points in the game. And stolen by Harris. And the layup falls.
My goodness, how quickly did Gary Harris change ends of the floor when he saw his teammate make that defensive play? Wow.
Here's Brunson. No good on the shot. Isaac with some nice D. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
There's a screen by Robinson. Bridges, no one around him. Yes, it is, or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so it's the New York Knicks up by a dozen here at the end. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. We've got Isaac. Black is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Harris in at the 1.
Oh, boy, 7 foot and athletic. That is spectacular by Mitchell Robinson.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Gary Harris. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Hart, no good. The Magic trail by 12. Here's Wagner. Banchero trying to get open. And it's Wagner missing. New York's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Bridges misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The open shot, Suggs, and some very quick points for him on that possession. And now, 24 points for Jalen Suggs. The Knicks leading by 10. Now, here's Brunson. At the top of the key, Towns. Hard against Banchero. 6 to shoot. Here's Bridges. And the Knicks miss again. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs.
Mikal Bridges doesn't take a possession off. You love his willingness to harass the offensive player. So disciplined, so tough. And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by New York. 17 points was their biggest margin. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Towns finds Anunoby. Misses the 3. The Magic trail by 14. And stolen by Anunoby. Towns in the corner. Some nice passing by New York here. Brunson outside. Lots of room. And it's good. 2 points. Brunson's got 27 points.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Here's Bridges driving to the basket. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Towns, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Really left alone that time. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Knicks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Karl Anthony Towns.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Now, Anunoby. Towns, wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Suggs against Brunson.
cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Now, New York starting five. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Yes, it's good.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Edwards with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Kicks it out Towns. Driving inside, back to Brunson. The teardrop, it's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Gobert with a screen on Hart. Here's Edwards. Hart pulls it in.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Here's Edwards. The Knicks making their last shot. Here's Gobert. Nice move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Pass to Towns. Lets the three fly. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. They get it again. And Gobert with the stuff.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Minnesota with possession here after the basket by New York on the other end. Here's Edwards. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Shot clock at 5. Edwards with it. Towns covering. It's rebounded by New York. And here they come. Bridges against Randall. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Towns is screen on DiVincenzo. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Anunoby. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A minute 4 left to play in the first. Towns is screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Bridges. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Edwards with it. Towns covering. And Edwards slams it in.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Bridges passes to Brunson. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter here. Great open look there. Bridges has got 7.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Picked by Gobert. And Edwards slam it in.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Shot's good by Hart.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. New York out in front, up 6. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
So on the floor for New York, Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards for 3. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. Knicks leading by 6. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Brunson against McDaniels. Pulls up on the wing.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Hard against Edwards. The Knicks with the rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Outside Hart. Pass to Brunson. From the high post. And Gobert with a block. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things. And when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Brunson against McDaniels. From downtown, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards, takes a 3. They get it back. Gobert. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Reed's checked in for Gobert. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Reed. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Screen by Robinson. And here's Brunson from the arc. Brunson from way downtown.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Reed to screen on Anunoby. Outside Edwards. Looking to end this cold spell. Ant-Man flying high.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
McDaniels against Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Bridges against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson a screen on Edwards. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Brunson's got 8.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Tucker's checked in for Jalen Brunson. .114 left to play in the first half. Anunoby against Edwards. Reed to screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York leading by 6. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. There's the drive. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges so tough inside.
Outside, DiVincenzo takes the 3. Can't get it to drop.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. Here's Robinson. Goes back up. Oh, and Reed with a block. Randall with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
15 seconds left to play in the first half. Reed finds Edwards. 5 to shoot. From deep. And so it's New York, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Towns outside. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 7 assists in the game. Timberwolves trail by 9. Randle, the pass to Gobert. Gobert not bothered by the D.
Monster down low. I mean, Gobert says, forget your contact and give me the bucket. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
To the paint. And stolen by Gobert. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And that one is hammered home.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Brunson rushes in, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Up top, Edwards. Covered by Towns. It's Edwards with a...
Wow! Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
The crossover, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And a foul called on the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Gobert. And so Gobert nails both of them. New York leading by 3. Now Brunson. He's got 10. Towns outside. Back to Brunson. Towns left side. Bridges outside. Over Edwards. Bridges misses. The Timberwolves have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Strong drive by Edwards. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Gobert. And it's New York with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Puts it up. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Now it's a 5-point New York lead.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
Here's Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Good on the shot. Brunson's got 12 points.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And Edwards slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Bridges against DiVincenzo. Robinson a screen on DiVincenzo. Now here's Bridges. Not a lot of room. Robinson gets rebounded by Minnesota. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Reed, a screen on Hart. Outside Reed for the tie. Buries it from 3. Reed's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Here's Alexander Walker. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He carried them back into this ballgame. It's all tied up to it. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court right now for the Knicks. We've got Mikal Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. Brunson with it. Towns up top. Oh, sweet move. And it's powered home by Towns.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Bridges passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards finds Gobert. Nifty move. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Edwards against Anunoby. It's Edwards with a drop. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
And it's Brunson missing.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Edwards against Anunoby. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
McDaniels against Brunson. Towns outside. He takes it in. Uses the glass on the layup. Towns has got 24.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. A minute 53 left in the fourth. 4 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson against McDaniels. Back to Towns. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
And here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. That shot off. And some solid defense from Towns. Brunson with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Brunson on the drive. Kicks it out Towns. And it's good.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Reed's checked in for Gobert. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards against Anunoby. It's McDaniels on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
And Towns has got the ball here for the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. McDaniels against Brunson. Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bridges. Offline from the top of the key. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these home
go.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point guard.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
From deep, Harden. Rebound, Minnesota. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Oh, here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. 5 to shoot. Edwards drives in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. There's the triple. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Edwards, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Leonard, the pass to Harden. Leonard with the screen on DiVincenzo. Harden dishes to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Clippers moving the ball around. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Harden against Edwards. And here's Leonard from 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 now.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Harden against Edwards. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. And here's Leonard. Over Edwards. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. Eubanks finds Jones. Now Harden. McDaniels defending. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 8.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Edwards. It's blocked. Edwards against Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Bangs home the trifecta.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Harden, and McDaniels with the block. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And there's the drive. With 2 seconds left. Up in time, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. James Harden getting it. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after.
You got Drew Eubanks. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Now here's Edwards. He's got 19. Pass to Gobert. Edwards with it. Leonard picks him up. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Harden outside. Leonard inside. Edwards there. In the corner. Harden. Los Angeles with another miss.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home. And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
And here's Harden. 12 points for him. Trying to get something going, and he sinks the layup. Harden's got 14.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Into the lane. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
For three, Edwards. That shot misses. Clippers trail by 6. Kicks it out to Harden. Here's Eubanks. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Gobert, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. He takes it in, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 5 on the clock. Edwards on the bounce, and it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low. Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Oh, the lob to Gobert, and stolen by Leonard. With 1 on the clock, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
1 eye on the rim, 1 eye on the clock. Nice job.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Please group your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Randall out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the small forward. Brett, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes. But on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Here's Coffee. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Reed with a screen on Jones. Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, got the momentum. Randall's a terror when he gets those steps underneath him right to the rack.
Bogdanovich looking around. Pass to Coffee. Outside, Jones. Done outside. Shot clock at 6. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Randall left side. To the paint. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Batum, and the dunk by Batum.
And Batum sees the fast break and begins to get out there, making him the right option to finish it as he's ahead of the pack.
Randall dishes to Clark. Top of the key, and again it's Minnesota.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it Brent his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
Picked by Reed. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Clock at 2. Here's Alexander Walker. Buries the long-range jumper. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Jones. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Pass to Coffey. Outside, Jones. Bogdanovich with it. Now defended by Randall. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Alexander Walker. Dunn covering. Alexander Walker with the ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Batum wide open. He fired. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Batum's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles. Pass to DiVincenzo. The offensive rebound. Picked by Reed. DiVincenzo against Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Clippers leading by 5. Now Jones takes it inside, and it's Jones finishing it off.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. .11 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Edwards. The 3. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. The Clippers on top. They lead by 5. We got more in store for you right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Number 55,
Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He knows every possession is critical now. Nas Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when you get inside, you score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from three.
Sometimes tough to get out to that corner, and Kawhi sat there and made the defense stretch out.
Edwards against Leonard. Reed with a screen on Leonard. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Clock is at 3. A floater, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for
for your Clippers, number 33, Nicholas Batum.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Edwards.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard kicks to Harden. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Minnesota with the rebound.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Pass to Reed. Edwards against Leonard. Reed with a screen on Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. Edwards no good. Clippers leading by 5. Now here's Harden. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Reed with a screen for Edwards. From the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
And they got to bring the double team on it.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Los Angeles?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. And it's done in the corner. Outside, Jones. A 3 from Leonard. Good for another basket. He's put up 10. Shots and made 7 of them.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Reed the pass to Edwards. Private. Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Edwards with it. Guarded by Dunn. And Reed throws it down.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Leonard with a screen on McDaniel. Harden finds Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game. Here's Reed. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good from Reed.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Edwards against Leonard. Harden the pass to Leonard. Over Edwards. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. Harden surveying the D. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard with no one around. And it's Leonard again missing. Here's Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Harden against McDaniel.
this guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot. Harden with it. Kuminga defends, and it's Harden. That time on the assist from Jones.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Curry passes to Green. Three-pointer, no good. Now the Clippers with it. Harden surveying the D. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Launches it from deep. The long-distance three is buried. Harden's got 5 points.
One thing about Harden, he makes the game look so easy. Ladies and gentlemen, do not try this at home. This man just drops bombs.
Looney passes to Curry. Looney, a screen on Leonard. 6 to shoot. And he buries his first look.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen roll.
Here's Jones, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
Butler passes to Green. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
Zero fear in Green's game. Loves mixing it up down low.
Pass to Leonard from the arc. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Out to the right wing. Eubanks with it. Kuminga defends. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Out to Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Curry passes to Green. Over Leonard. Curry finds some space. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Dunn's shot is good.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the score by Los Angeles. Curry, and he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Harden with the slam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Clock at 6. Here's Kuminga. The rebound by Eubanks.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Curry against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's Curry for 3. Knocks down the triple. Curry's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Harden again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Curry against Leonard. Green, a screen, down low. And it's hammered home by Green.
A big part of his game offensively. Green fantastic at the pick and roll game.
Harden with it, and Looney picks him up defensively. Leonard passes to Harden. Oh, Green with a block. Now here's Curry. Eubanks defending. To the inside. Green, a screen. Inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does. If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Clippers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. That's the Warriors 5. Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Butler. Leonard for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Looney, the screen. Here's Curry. Off the mark from 16 feet. The Clippers lead by 7. Leonard looking around. Dunn outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
Harden, the pass to Jones. And then jammed it down. He goes right over Jonathan Kuminga.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
Pass to Eubanks. Leonard outside. Harden with it. Back to Leonard. Butler with a steal. Poke loose. And stolen by Leonard. Now Eubanks. The 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Eubanks, he's got his first 3 points of the game.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
Leonard against Curry. Curry at the rim. Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Leonard, good.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Green with a screen on Leonard. Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Curry drives. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
It's his first trip to the line. And so Curry nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Out to Leonard. Jones, the pass to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a four, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's in there.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Leonard outside. Pass to Eubanks. There's the three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Kuminga. Butler passes to Curry. There's 47 seconds left to play in the half. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
You knew it was coming because Steph, this man loves a good duel.
Pass to Dunn. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. Curry with it. Harden picks him up. Draymond! Oh, such a force inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And it's Harden laying it in. Harden's got 17.
And you just love to see that kind of effort out of Harden.
Warriors trail by 6. Now Curry. He's got 16. Green with a screen on Leonard. Here's Curry. Misses in close. And so that's the end of the first half. Clippers ahead, leading by 6. All right, Allie's ready to go. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 6-point game on the floor for the Clippers. Amir Coffey out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanović. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Clippers Suns, number 2.
Here's Butler. Long range from the inbound. Jones grabs the board. Here's Bogdanović. Pass to Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Outside Curry. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. There's the triple. Rebound by the Clippers.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Bogdanović with it. Now guarded by Butler. Pass to Leonard. Bogdanović against Kuminga. Jones, the pass to Bogdanović. Eubanks with it. Shot clock at 3, and out of bounds. The Warriors will take it. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Curry looking it over. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Curry. It's good. Curry's got 18 points in the game.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. The finish! Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
90 seconds into the second half now. Butler against Bogdanovich. Leonard up top. Back to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock.
Capable of guarding any position on the floor, Green's energy on defense really makes an impact.
Bogdanovich passes to Eubanks. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Give him 8.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Curry with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Bogdanovich.
So quick into the lane, boy. Curry is lightning fast.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Los Angeles leading by 4. Bogdanovich with it. No points so far. Leonard with a screen on Butler. Out to Leonard. Back to Bogdanovich. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Curry. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Connects from downtown.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Pass to Eubanks. 1:53 left in the third quarter. Here's Jones, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kevon Looney picks one up. Los Angeles shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Golden State with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Curry against Leonard. Pass to Looney. Here's the 3. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Bogdanovich on the wing. Green covering. Leonard passes to Dunn. Green against Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's Leonard. That shot is off. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Curry with it. Dunn in his pocket. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Los Angeles making a change here. Harden's checked in, and Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Pass to Eubanks from outside the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Green finds Kuminga. Back to Green. Done with a steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The 3 is up. Goes back up. The shot by Eubanks, no good. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 1. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Harden against Butler. Leonard with a screen on Butler. With 4 on the clock. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 19 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Well, we might as well count those free throw shots. Curry is automatic at the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. Shot from 12. Count the basket. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
Good at keeping the game simple. When Curry sees the mid-range J open up, he rises up with confidence.
Leonard, good. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Looney, a screen on Leonard. Curry with it. Picked up by Eubanks.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Leonard with a screen on Butler. Pass to Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the... Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Oh, Kuminga! Hop for days! Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
He buries it from three.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Curry. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks, he's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harden into the lane. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Shoots over Curry. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And the basket by Curry.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Leonard for 3. Kuminga pulls it in.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Butler, good.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Harden against Butler. Harden, the pass to Leonard. With the teardrop. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Looney, screen on Leonard. Here's Curry, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Curry's got 37.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Curry with it, done in his pocket. Throws it up high.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Back to Curry. And he sinks it.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Pass to Leonard. Fires for 3. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. 17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Wood on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Launches it. That shot, no good.
important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward spot. Now, here's Green, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Green with a screen for Curry. The 19-foot shot, and the bank shot is good.
Working that in-between area, Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
Suggs with the ball. It's stolen by Curry. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Green. Over in the corner, Kuminga. On the wing, Green. Kuminga the pass to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Over Caldwell Pope. Curry's shot is off.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Here's Black. He makes the Johnny from the left block. Here's the Warriors with the ball. Curry is inside. He's covered by Suggs. Curry can't get it to go. Here's Black. Up and in on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Black, defended by Kuminga. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
To the middle, here's Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Suggs looking around. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. Curry against Suggs. Butler. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Orlando, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Wagner with it. Now Green defending. And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. The shot from the low post is good. Kuminga's got his second bucket.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Warriors leading by 3. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
An aggressive, creative player on the attack. I like seeing Banchero get those whistles.
He hits the second from the line. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Curry. Pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Love the force and focus that Butler plays this game with. That was reflected in the finish.
And Looney sends it back. Right side Green. Outside Curry. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. And the shot goes down. Curry's got 5 now.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
And Wagner drives in. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Boy, this man knows how to handle that rock. Looks like it's part of his body.
Here's Curry. 5 points in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Both good from the line that time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
It's Anthony with the drive. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Now Curry. After Jonathan Isaac's three-pointer that didn't go. On baseline J, Curry. That's good. Curry's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Butler against Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. His first attempt of the game finds the target.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Green with a screen on Suggs. Curry passes to Green. Down low. Here's Looney. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Magic trail by 6. Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 9. Here's Black. On the wing, Isaac. Caldwell Pope outside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
Kuminga dishes to Butler. Kuminga against Caldwell Pope. Butler passes to Kuminga. And the layup's good off the glass. 6 points for Jonathan Kuminga.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Butler against Suggs. Isaac passes to Banchero. And Isaac throws it down.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Curry, pass to Looney. And the call, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Looney. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Curry gets inside and lays it in.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
They set the screen to the inside. Looney, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Then for the Magic, Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And Harris subbed in for Suggs. Now, here's Wagner. He's got 6. Harris outside. Wagner kicks to Harris. Clock at 4. And Gary Harris is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Green, the pass to Butler. Green with a screen for Butler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production, plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Black. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. The Warriors pull it in. It's Curry outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach half. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. Both free throws good from Banchero. Warriors leading by 4. Curry with a wide open look. No good on the triple. Well, Orlando shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Green. Back to Banchero. Outside Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 4. Here's Caldwell Pope. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Here's Kuminga. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 8 points for Jonathan Kuminga.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration. Mo Wagner's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Kuminga's gotten everything to drop so far, shooting 4 of 4. Goes up the baseline. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 7.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Wagner finds Banchero for the tie. And there's Wagner on the assist from Banchero. Wagner's got it all tied up now for the Magic. Up top, Curry. He's covered by Suggs. Curry gets the bucket. Here's Black. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Suggs. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wagner wide open. Drills the three-pointer. Wagner's got his second basket.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Another miss by Curry. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They lead by 1. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
And that one is hammered home.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 18, and he comes up with the deuce.
Certainly not the biggest guy on the floor, but Curry has plenty of grit and determination behind his drive.
And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. changes for Golden State.
Timeout.
Kevon Looney is checked in for Green. Moses Moody comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Stephen Curry. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Jalen Suggs. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Inside, Caldwell Pope brings the double team. Here's Pajemski. Trains the three-pointer. Pajemski's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Wagner left side. For the finish, throws down the breakaway jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Warriors leading by 6. Ball's knocked loose. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Wagner. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Caldwell Pope really solid at passing the ball, and passes like that prove it.
The Magic have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. Warriors have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Here's Pajemski. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. 4 seconds left. Just 3 on the clock. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And we'll be right back after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Curry passes to Looney. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Outside, Kuminga. Over in the corner. Looney. Back to Kuminga. Outside, Curry. Suggs with the steal. And here's the break. And Suggs throws it down.
Hey, the moment Suggs picks their pocket, he's gone. Then he spots his opening in transition and converts. Well done.
Here's Curry. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. And there's Suggs on the assist from Wagner.
3 points.
Suggs has got the game tied up here for Orlando. Curry outside. Curry! What else is new?
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Pass to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's Wagner. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Curry passes to Looney. Outside Curry. It's stolen by Banchero. Wagner against Green. Fires from deep. And it's Wagner missing. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. It's a three-point game. Six on the shot clock, and he drops it in from the low post. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
When you need a big bucket, Curry knows exactly how to come through. Clutch.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
The Magic trail by 3. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. 2 free throws. The coach's challenge has been...
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Curry, pass to Green. Rebound by the Magic. To take the lead. It's in!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes. You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Shoots the 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. And the Warriors with possession here. Curry finds Green. Money!
Fearless. Draymond Green gets it done in the moment.
And it's Banchero missing. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And stolen by Wagner. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Here's Suggs. Oh, off target.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Butler with the steal. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors. Pulling up, David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
And it's the Knicks to start out. And now the opening lineup for New York. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. Now here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Wagner. Here's Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Brunson against Suggs. Beyond the arc. Brunson misses. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
And that one's good, Brunson.
If Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. Towns with the ball. Wagner picks him up. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Brunson. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Well, the southpaw, Jalen Brunson, pretty finish.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, you'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is a really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Towns. After the basket by Orlando. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Brunson's got 6 points.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Hart. Kicks it out to Isaac. Oh, from deep. And another three for Orlando. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Left side Brunson. Towns for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. He's got 5.
Boy, you like to see that kind of competitiveness from Karl Anthony Towns. You know this guy is going to settle the score with a 3 of his own.
Now here's Isaac. 5 points in the game. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Out to Bridges, all alone. And the jumper falls for him. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Towns passes to Bridges. Let's go with a 3. Orlando with the rebound. And Banchero with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Banchero no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Brunson passes to Towns. And so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
First team foul is confirmed. Shooting for New York.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Wagner.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Wagner with a screen on Hart. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Bridges finds Brunson. Puts it up from the high post. Basket counts. Brunson's got 10 points.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the three. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. That one falls. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Here's Anunoby. The baseline J is off the mark. Jonathan Isaac, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple. Caldwell Pope's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Brunson looks it over. Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Towns can't get it to go. Magic leading by 4. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Orlando making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Pass to Bridges. Over Wagner. And the basket by Bridges.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career. You can see Suggs' vertical makes that dunk look effortless.
Knicks trail by 4. Outside Brunson. Brunson rushes in and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Here's Harris. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Wow, Gary Harris doesn't get this opportunity often, but as the handler in a pick and roll, putting it on time and on target. Okay, Gary.
Now here's Bridges. Screen by Robinson with the crossover, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Harris against Brunson. To the middle. Wagner with a steal. Outside, Caldwell Pope. On the take. Out to Harris. Bankero outside. The three ball. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Pass to Black. The three. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Towns is checked in. Here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. Can't hit from in close. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Towns on a screen. Hart goes in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Harris. Wagner's got 6 in the quarter. Here's Brunson. Three seconds left. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Wagner. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Orlando ahead. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
People were worried that this was every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. New York making a switch here. Towns is checked in. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 7-point differential. Pass to Towns. Going inside. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 9.
Come on now, that is 6'11", 240-plus pounds. Karl Anthony Towns on the deck to the cup. Good night.
Banchero no good. Knicks trail by 5. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3-and-D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that. Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Inside, here's Caldwell Pope. Black passes to Suggs. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 13.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Here's Anunoby. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Magic have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Wagner. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Back to Towns. Outside Brunson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Brunson's got 21 points in the game.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Banchero, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
These are his first free throws of the game. And Banchero drops them both. Knicks trail by 3. And here's Brunson. 21 points in the game. Kicks it out Towns for the tie. Drains the triple. Towns has got 7 points here in the quarter.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New York has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. In transition, here's Suggs. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Well, you can see in transition, Jalen Suggs knows exactly what to do. Runs the floor, gets a quality shot in transition.
Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges outside. Back to Towns. Shot clock at 5. Out to Bridges for the lead. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner on the wing. Brunson defending until they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Wagner, and the layup is good off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Towns finds Bridges. Towns a screen on Wagner. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 10 points in the game.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Hart against Suggs. Hart goes in. Drops in the layup for two.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Suggs against Hart. And he jams it home with authority.
So cunning and effective in screening roles. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Towns on a screen. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Wagner outside for 3. The rebound by Bridges. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the inside, Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. Can't cash it in from the high post.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Knicks. They lead by... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in a shooting guard. Hart against Suggs to the right side.
Mikal Bridges doesn't take a possession off. You love his willingness to harass the offensive player. So disciplined, so tough.
Outside Brunson. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Over Wagner. Brunson misses. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Down low. Here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Shot's good by Towns.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Banchero in the post. Covered by Towns. The 3 from Suggs. The 3 from Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Here's Brunson. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges, left side. Back to Towns. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And Wagner gets it to go.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Outside Brunson. No good on the three. Orlando leading. Caldwell Pope with it. And it's Brunson picking him up. Wagner outside. And Carroll passes to Wagner. The floater. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
On defense, the Magic. Towns a screen on Suggs. Inside. And stolen by Banchero.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
The shake. And Carroll getting busy on the break. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Magic?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Suggs, no good. Knicks trail by 6. Bridges outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Orlando making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Orlando on D. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Brunson on the drive. 3-pointer, Bridges. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Six on the shot clock. Here's Isaac. And he gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 5.
They're stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Wagner against Anunoby. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Orlando with the ball. 7-point game, biggest lead so far.